Hello, everybody. It's me, Carson K here, and today we are going to be flying the PMDG 777-300ER on P3D. We're going to be flying Air Canada. This time, we're going to be flying from Toronto, the most populated city in Canada, to Vancouver, British Columbia, which is another fairly populated city in, off the western side of Canada. This is one of the most popular routes that Air Canada does, Toronto to Vancouver, and I'm going to be doing it on their 777-300ER today. I'm not sure if they still have the 777-300ER in service, but it's a really nice plane. PMDG 777-300 is super realistic. I'm not sure if you guys can hear the engines in the background because my speakers are a little weird right now with P3D. I'm currently wearing a headset right now, but unfortunately my P3D, the engine sounds, are not coming from my headset. They're coming from the actual desktop speaker, which is very weird. I don't know what the problem is. Oh, Julian, what's up? Am I streaming? Not coming from my... Okay, never mind. I think we're good. Let me go to menu. PMDG setup. Panel state load. Cold and dark. Execute. Alright, we got two people watching, Kenda and Julian. I'm still waiting for the entire aircraft to shut down. Initializing all systems. It's going to do so in about 5 seconds, so until then, we're going to wait. It's been a while since I've done a P3D stream. The last time I did so was on the 747. So now, the entire aircraft is shut down. We're going to be doing another cold and dark startup. I have my checklist right in front of me, and without further ado, let's look into our 6-hour-long flight. So here we go. Master battery on. Primary flight computers auto. PFC is auto. Thrust. I don't know what the full words are, but that's going to be set to auto. APU generators on. IFE. Passenger seats on. Cabin/utilities on. Bus ties are set to auto. Control generators on. Yeah, control generators are on. APU on. I'm going to, speed run this aircraft. Don't worry, my parking brakes are set, and so we're going to do APU start. Okay, APU start. This plane takes a long time the APU takes a long time to set up. We should do a shared cockpit 747-200 stream after my flight lesson. Yeah, I'm not opposed to that idea. I'm not sure how long this flight might take. It's probably going to take 5 to 6 hours. I think it's the same distance than if you flew from New York to LA. So we'll probably call after the stream. Nav lights on. 80 IRU on. That's the IRS for this plane. PAX switches on. PAX auto. Window heat on. Yeah, window heat's on. Engine left and right hydraulic pumps on. No smoking and passenger signs auto. Actually, I'm going to turn on the no smoking signs because you're not allowed to smoke at all. Passenger signs, I'll set that to auto because... Actually, let's put them back to off. Okay, it looks like the APU is finally powering up. I told you it kind of takes a while on this plane. And now we have to wait for the FMC to light up. Yep, the FMC is starting to light up, so let's go to FS Actions, Doors, and close them all. And as for our fuel, we're going to go, I'm going to say medium range for this flight. like I said, we're going to Vancouver. So that's going to be like a 5-hour flight. Although that might be the bare minimum for a long-haul flight, I think. I don't know. So either way, payload, or not payload. Doors are closed. We're ready to type our flight plan onto our FMC. So here we go. I think I have to wait a little more. Oh, there we go. FMC. So, RTE. Wait a minute. Okay, so this is my initial airport. It turns out that I have all this on my FMC already. Kind of a lucky coincidence. So this is going to be our IRS position. And we're going to go to our route. We're going to be heading from Toronto, Lester B. Pearson International. And we're going to be heading to Charlie Yankee, Victor Romeo, which is Vancouver's ICAO. The active runway for today's flight is, let me check. The active runway for Toronto is runway, I think it's, all right, the active is 23. And flight number 69, funny number. And we're going to activate and, oh, it looks like some of the instruments are coming to life. That's nice. Before I hit execute, though, let me go to my departure arrival. Departure out of runway 23. Yep, this plane is coming to life. So runway 23, that's the active for today's flight. And wait a minute, oh no, do I not have SimBrief? That's not good. That's not good. I do not have SimBrief open. So let me put in my flight plan real quick. CYVR. 777-300ER. That's our plane. Okay. The AVSIP 6 departure. There we go. So, whoa. Okay. Okay, so Musset is our next waypoint. Mike Uniform Sierra India Tango. All right, that one's out of data, I guess. Sierra Mike. I'm just gonna Yankee Quebec Tango. Yankee Quebec Tango. Let's see. Actually, Booth and then Canuck 5. So Canuck 5 is going to be their arrival, I'm assuming. And let's check the active runway for Vancouver. 8 right for Vancouver. So Canuck 5, runway 8 right. I'm not able to read the chats just yet. Let's see. Departure, arrival. Index, I think. Yeah, index. Arrival, 8 right. I'm going to do the ILS approach on the Canuck 4 arrival. And execute. Let's see if we have any autopilot discons before we continue. I don't think we have any discons. I guess we're good. Although it is an 812 nautical mile hike from Yankee Quebec Tango to Alpha X-Ray India Lima Yankee, or not Yankee, Alpha X-Ray India Lima India. I almost said Yankee again. Oh yeah, and let me do my okay, so let me also check if my TCAS is. Let me turn on my TCAS. So that's on. Emergency lights are auto. Did I set my? Oh, I haven't set my emergency lights yet. So emergency lights set to auto. We'll get to the hydraulic pump system in just a second. Let me read the chats again. VATSIM, I tried getting into the network, but unfortunately it didn't work. Yeah, I tried getting into the network, but I can't get in. So no VATSIM for this flight. According to SimBrief, we are supposed to cruise at flight level. Let me generate this flight real quick. Our cruising is supposed to be flight level. Flight level 360. And along with it, let's check the altimeter for Toronto. The altimeter is 3006. So 3006, the altimeter. 30. Oh, there we go. 3006. All right, that's a 6. Let's check the other one. Oh, we're already at 3006. Nice. I don't know why I'm tuned to 128.3. I'm not even on VATSIM anyway, so it doesn't really. I don't think it should really affect me. Altimeter set incorrectly. Well, I mean, I got 3006 on one side and 3006 on the other, so I don't get why it's set incorrectly. And not to mention, I already set the fact that I'm in Toronto. Oh, yeah, let's do our VNAV. I almost forgot about that. Our gross weight for today's flight is 531.62. 531.62. Okay, that's odd. I guess, our cruising altitude is going to be flight level 360. 360. Cost index is 41. 41. Reserves, we have an additional 30 minutes of fuel, so let's go 7.5. I know it's kind of a rough guess. ZFW, let's see. 448.9 or 4. 448.9. Okay, I guess putting in your weight is in pounds. I think Air Canada uses kilos. Oh yeah, that is true. Let me set my thing to kilos real quick. That explains. Okay, let me set this back to kilos. Kilograms. I just call them kilos. I'm not sure if other people call it that. Yeah, I completely forgot this is a Canadian airline and they do not use the metric system. I already set it to kilograms. So let's see, 4 hours 23 minutes. Okay, much shorter than I thought. Is my cost index still the same? Yep. All right, 241.1. Yeah, good thing you caught me there. because that would have been really bad. Let's see, 150.7. No, it is not 105.7. Let me change the reserves. Okay, that's a little odd. Thrust climb, takeoff. We're gonna do flaps 5 on the departure. Oh, I guess we already have our V1, V2, and V1 rotate and V2 speeds. Thrust. Okay, I don't know why it's telling me to go 380. I am not going 380 at all. No, 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 no. Actually, let's see. Wait, no. Oh. Shoot. That can't be good. Hopefully it doesn't affect the flight. I hope it doesn't, because that would suck if it did. Okay, we got a very confusing flight plan. We'll put this back. Why am I having so many voice cracks? I'm confused. Okay, I guess we're ready for the rest of the startup. No smoking on, doors manual. I thought I already turned off my doors. Oh yeah, let's also turn on flight directors. VNav on, LNav and VNav are set to on. Auto throttle on. Oh yeah, let's do V2 plus 15 on the departure speed. Where do I have to go? Okay, so it's V2 plus 15. So 166 plus 15 is 181. So 181 on the auto throttle. So we can continue with the rest of the startup. There we go. You have to go in 20 minutes. Got it. Okay, so let's see. Center hydraulic pumps on. electric hydraulic pumps auto. Okay, these two don't want to turn on. Fuel pumps on. Also turn on our center pumps. And I don't know why my windshield wipers are up. Let me find the... Oh, there we go. Yeah, my windshield wipers were up. So now the only thing we have left is to... push and start, I guess. We already have our flight plan, even though it is very weird. I think I might have to manually control the vertical speed on descent, but that's fine. As long as I'm doing VNAV for the climb, I'm chill, I guess. I think I just would have been better off going 380, even though I didn't want to go 380. I'm just doing what SimBrief is telling me. So, much like the US, the transition altitude for Canadian flights is 18,000. So, let's do one more thing before push and start. Auto brake RTO, and let me go to menu, FS actions, ground connections, and remove the chocks. So now the chocks are disconnected, and we are ready for pushback. Let's go back to the cockpit. The engine start is right... Where is it? Right here. The engine startup. So let's begin push and start. And also let me release parking brakes while I'm at it. Alright, so engine 2 start. And let's fuel control run. Alright, so wait, I hope it does. And now for engine 1. Engine 1. Engine 1 start. Okay, engine 1 run. Okay, it's starting up very slowly. Kind of weird. Okay, there we go. So engine 1 is just about done starting up. And so engine 1 is done. So auto brake off. AP. Why do I always voice crack when I say APU off. APU gen off. APU bleed air off. Smoking signs. Before we taxi, we're... Oh, let me turn on the APU. Yeah, turn on the bleed. Let me go to my menu. We have 1,857 nautical miles until our arrival to Vancouver. Wait a minute, 1,857? Okay, so not as long as I thought. APU cooldown. I'm already... Yeah, I'm still waiting. Bleed off, engine left. I don't know why my engine left bleed is off. Let me turn off the APU bleed, though. I'm just ready to taxi. I'm still waiting. We'll try to find runway 23. Back there is downtown Toronto, which is pretty cool. Runway 23 is right there. That's the 23 from where we are, which is Terminal 3. Hold on, I'm confused. Okay, it's to my left. It's to my left. So we'll be taxiing to our left. Okay, we're ready to taxi. Flaps are down. APU is off. Looks like everything's ready to go. So, parking brakes released. We're ready to taxi. There we go. I'll be going flaps 5 on the departure. Taxi lights on and runway turn-offs on. For the people that are still watching, what is your favorite airline and why? Taxiing via Alpha. I'm going 14 knots on my ground speed. I'd say that's a pretty good taxi speed. 13 knots. What the? What just happened? Okay, that was not normal. Let me turn on LNAV again, making sure all the, let me make sure my flight plan is still fine. It is. That was scary. I'm back, but I got a shower in 10 minutes. After that, I'll be back on the stream. Nice. Very nice. Alright, now we're going to be taxiing on to Alpha Delta. 10 knots on the ground speed. That's what I'm saying. What just happened? Alright, runway 23 is to our right. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to ask as well. I don't know what happened. My plane just basically killed itself on me. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I don't know why I'm going 9 knots on my ground speed. Okay, never mind. We're good. This plane is kind of similar to the 787 in terms of its autopilot. And overall, this plane kind of is similar to the 787. And I've done a few flights on the Magnite when I got it. If you ask me, the Magnite is a fine plane, I guess. Its cockpit looks like a 787, which is good, I guess. I heard they used to be horrible, but now it turns out that they've actually improved for the better. That's cool. So, takeoff checklists. Taxi lights on, runway turnoffs off. No pun intended. Your auto brake click off. I already have my auto brake off right here. Yeah, I turned off my auto brake after pushback. Pressurization's auto, so I don't have to worry about manually putting it in, unlike in the 737. And we have our flaps set down to 15, and I think we're ready for takeoff. Let's go.
Approaching 23.
Oh, set the auto brake to. Oh, I set it to RTO, my bad. RTO means rejected takeoff, got it. Alright, we are lined up with runway 23.
On runway 23.
It was also the active when I did my... Every time I've flown out of Toronto, 23 has been the active. Probably because I fly on Unicom when I'm in Toronto, but most of the time, 23 is the active. Toga, got it. 80 knots. We're almost hitting our V1 speeds. 120. 130. 140. V1. Rotate. There we go. She is off the ground. Positive rate and gear up. And ladies and gentlemen, she is out of Toronto and heading to Vancouver. Downtown Toronto is right behind us, which is pretty cool. Alright, back to the cockpit. Going 44,000 feet per minute. Let's turn on our autopilot. Let's take this plane up to 360. Flaps 5. Nice departure, thank you. We're going 4,000 feet per minute, 220 knots for the ground speed. Toronto right behind us. I wish we were flying over Toronto right now, but fortunately, we're going to be heading out west, so we will not get a good view of downtown Toronto. Although this doesn't look too bad, I will say. Flaps 5, 3,600 feet. Flaps 1. $4,500 feet. This plane's climbing a little slow. To be fair, I have a lot of fuel on board. 5,000. And flaps up. So now our flaps are up, and now we're going up to 3,500 feet per minute. We're going 0.41 Mach according to our artificial horizon. Oh yeah, let me change this. Where's the engine option? I don't think you can change the screens on like in the 737. Let me check my climb on my FMC. Actually, my VNAV. My top of climb will be in 87 nautical miles, which is pretty cool. Why did my altimeter change? It was at 3006 just a second ago. Let me change that. I had it at 3006. I don't know why it's changed. No. I don't want HPA. To turn off display, it's on the FO side, or the first officer side. Okay. Let's go to the first officer side, I guess. Oh, oh, wait. Oh. Is this it? No. Alright, we just hit 10,000. That was a fairly fast climb. To the left of the altimeter. Oh. Okay, I see now. Is it... No, wait, right here. It's to the left of the altimeter. Isn't it like engine or something like that for this? Oh, right here. There we go. So it's engine. We're going 0.53 Mach. We're supposed to go 0.826. We're just waiting for our aircraft to gain our airspeed. That's why we're climbing a little slow right now. We're almost at 112,000. Alright, be back in a bit. Gotcha. Yeah, my altimeter is dying because it is not 29902. It's 3006. Get it right. Get it right, kid. Oh, never mind. I thought I had to change it manually, but turns out I'm good. We're already at 13,000. We're going 2,800 feet per minute. So this climb's going to be much slower than most of our 737 flights, which is fine. We're already up to 14,000 for that matter. 0.61 Mach. Our cruising is flight level 260. We are now only at 15,000. It's actually not 5 in aviation language. It's 5. It's kind of weird. You have to say it a little differently. 3 is tree, which is also kind of bizarre. So now we're up to 15,000. Oh yeah, anti-ice is set to auto, so I don't have to worry about that either. Won 6,000. There's not really a whole lot of activity in the chat right now, which kind of sucks because Julian left. But he's actually doing a flight lesson, so that's pretty cool. I'll be heading back to North Carolina next week, so please expect a video on a trip report. Already up to 17,000.65 Mach. That's decently fast, I guess. Our call sign is Air Canada 103. I don't know what happened to our Volanta. I think it crashed. Oh, there it is. This is our Volanta right now. This is how much we've made, like in terms of progress. So we still have a long way to go. And our altimeter is going to be set to standard. If it'll let me click standard. I don't want to click. Is it this? There we go. Standard. I have to right click. Oh, it's already set to standard. I keep on forgetting this is not the 737. So now we've just hit 190. I kind of wish our climb speed was a little faster, but thankfully I know PMDG way too well, and you're gonna see me cheat the system. Let's just say I know PMDG a bit too well. I'll change it back once I hit cruising. I just want to get the fastest climb I can. I know this is not realistic, but at this point, I honestly do not care. We're already up to 210. I don't know what I just clicked. Oh, the fuel pumps. Let me turn those on or off. Okay, I guess they want to be off. To be fair, I just changed my my fuel range. We're already up to flight level 220, and our top of climb will be in, let's see, 38 nautical miles. So until then, we're going to be using a much less fuel. I'm starting to get a little bit comfortable with the 777. I've done a few flights before on the PMDG. I've been flying the 747 a lot more though, which is cool, I guess. All right, we're up to 240. We're only going 2,300 feet per minute. .715 Mach. So we're going fairly. We're almost there. We're almost at 0.82. That's our cruising. We're already up to 250 now. According to Volanta, we have. Oh, let me put my call sign in. Air Canada 103. We are heading from Toronto to Vancouver. And just to make sure, let me check if I have my flight plan still there. Okay, right here. Let me copy and paste our flight plan into Volanta. And there we go. So that will be my flight plan. And we are only so far out. We have 4 hours and 7 minutes remaining according to Volanta. But that might change because I'm still climbing. We're almost at 270. 27 nautical miles until the top of climb. Flight level 271. I'm still better at the 737 and the 747, but the 777 I can still start up pretty easy. And same with the 787. Only problem is that I don't really understand the VNAV for the 78. But I can still start it up pretty easy. I'm just a huge Boeing guy. I can start up most of the modern Boeing aircraft. The 737, the 747, the 777, and the 787 in particular. I don't know why we're only going 2,000 feet per minute. Like, can I just do this? Wait, let me change. I think I'm going to have to mess with the vertical speed. Just so I can get the highest possible, or the fastest possible climb that I can get. We're almost at 30,000, so this will be a quick flight up to 360. Speaking of, we're already at 30,000, so we only have 6,000 feet to go. And there we go. 36,000, or not 30,000, or 36,000. We're already at 31,000. Airspeed low. Let me turn my VNAV back on. I've pretty much hit 360 at this point. Let me check the chats. Nothing. We're going 0.73 Mach. I don't know why it's keeping I don't know why it's telling me airspeed low when I'm going 0.71 Mach. About 71% the speed of sound. Whatever, I just hit cruising, so we're all good. Alright, now I'm going 0.78 Mach. Let me check my Volanta. 3 hours, 49 minutes remaining. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, hey, Julian, you're back. You haven't really missed anything. We just hit cruising, and that's about it. We're going 0.806 Mach, which is kind of slow, but whatever works for VNav. Let's see, how many nautical miles until our top of descent? We have 1,700 nautical miles, so a little over 3 hours left on our flight. When's our TOD, though? Let's see. Does it tell us? I don't think it does. We'll see in just a second. I know we have 1,700 nautical miles until our arrival into Vancouver. I thought this flight would be much longer, but it turns out it's only about 4 hours. So, that's really all there is to say. Here's where we are from the external view. Julian, would you like a cockpit view, wing view, or external view? Or an engine view? I'm gonna be November 165 Julian Yankee, by the way. If you want to track my lesson, we should be airborne by 2:15. Nice. I got you. Cockpit view, you got it. For those who watch football, we got some playoff games tonight. We got the Jaguars and the Chiefs at 4:30 Eastern, and the New York Giants and Philadelphia Eagles at 8. And for tomorrow, we got the Buffalo Bills and Cincinnati Bengals at 3, and the Dallas Cowboys and the San Francisco 49ers at 8. Oh, no, not 8, 6:30. For the AFC and NFC championships, I think it's going to be Kansas City and Buffalo for the AFC championship, and for the NFC championship, I think it's going to be Philadelphia and San Francisco. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some lunch, and so I'll be right back. So until then, BRB. I am back, and I'm currently having some hot cocoa right now because why not? I'm having hot cocoa at 1 in the afternoon. Don't ask why. Peak ASMR content right there by me, who's drinking hot cocoa right now. Tastes so freaking good though, not gonna lie. Let's see how many nautical miles we have left. 1,500 nautical miles. So we still have a long way to go on our flight. Let's check the FMC for our fuel load. Okay, let's just change our fuel load one last time. We're going 0.804 Mach right now. Let's get the map real quick because I want to show you guys where we're located right now. We are currently flying through one of the Great Lakes just above Chesapeake Bay, I think, in Michigan. I'm not sure if it's actually Chesapeake Bay, but it's north of Michigan. We still have a long way to go until our arrival in Vancouver. We've only made it like this far out from Toronto, or Toronto, however you pronounce it. I say Toronto because that's actually how you pronounce it, but I've heard a lot of other people say Toronto with a non-silent second T. And so, Julian, you are heading to your flight lessons at St. Peter. Nice. Once I'm done with this flight, once we're done with this, or once I'm done with this flight, I'll probably call you and we can do a VATSIM flight together on the Sub 47. Daddy. That, just saying, hot cocoa at 1 in the afternoon slaps. I don't care if it's not Christmas season anymore. Hot cocoa still tastes amazing. I don't care what you tell me. It's one of my favorite drinks of all time. And I'm not even stretching. Let me just put this somewhere so I don't like spill it. Hold on. Okay, I put my cocoa somewhere else so I don't have to deal with it spilling. And there's no viewers. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. So, let's see how many nautical miles we have. We have 1297 nautical miles, so a little over 2 hours, I'd say, left on our flight. We've been streaming for 1 hour and 54 minutes. We are just super close to Minnesota. Okay, let's see. All the other Boeing variants besides the 777-300ER have failed me, but I haven't tried the 777-300ER. Is it snowing? It's snowing right now. Well, that's cool. Try to give the 300ER a shot. I think it can do it. Whoa, that's cool. I just found a cabin view. That's pretty cool. And we got the economy class seats right here. Okay, that's cool. This will be the thumbnail for our stream. It's going to be this. It looks pretty cool when it's like that. I like the view. I'm going to try the 300ER, but it doesn't work. LR for me. Don't do the 300ER. Just stick with the 200. Believe me, just stick with the 200. If you're really concerned about the 300ER, then just stick with the 200 LR. Just trust me. Okay, let's take a little tour in the cabin, if it'll let me. Can I get inside? Yes, I can. Okay. Alright. Yeah, try the LR. If the LR is successful, then just stick with the LR. I love how this is supposed to be an economy class seat. That's pretty cool, though. The mic volume is lower than the plane. Oh, let me change that. Let me put my volume down. Can't hear me very well? Yeah, just stick with the LR. Why is my landing gear down? What the heck? Okay, that is unusual. Why was my landing gear down just a second ago? There we go. My landing gear was down for some reason. That's not normal. I'm just going to try and give you guys a nice wing view. MJ, can you hear me better? Alright, so MJ, can you hear me? Much better now? Alright, here's a wing view, because I like you guys. And you deserve a nice wing view. Alright. You can hear me better? Nice. Let's check our speed. We're going 0.7879 or 8 Mach. That'll go back up pretty quickly. There we go. I'm going to try and get a good view of the map right here. That's good. I'm a little nervous knowing the fact that we were literally having our gear down just a second ago. I don't like that. Let's see how much time we have left on Volanta. Let's see what it says. 2 hours, 47 minutes left. Yeah, I guess. We have 1230 nautical miles left, according to Volanta. Orlando's online on Infinity Flight. Well, Orlando is a pretty busy airport, especially on VATSIM, so I'm not really surprised if Orlando's that busy on Infinity Flight where it's staffed. Even though I think VATSIM is more VATSIM's more used than Infinity Flight, so I guess it is kind of surprising, but Orlando, Miami, and Jacksonville are like the most active airports in Florida. I've only seen Tampa having a semi-fully staffed ATC. At least I've only seen. There's only been one instance that I remember when Tampa was fully staffed with ATC, and I was talking with Julian like a week ago about like VATSIM, like being an ATC controller on VATSIM, and honestly, it's not that hard at all. It's not. I forgot what you have to do, but from what I've heard, it doesn't take that much time. It only takes like about 4 to 8 weeks, and it's surprisingly much easier than I thought. Okay, so it looks like we're probably going to enter Manitoba. We are just about to leave Ontario. I'm going to be AFK while you file your flight plan. I might be AFK myself, because I'm really bored right now. I'm going 0.802 Mach. Let's check our fuel load. No, don't click that, no! Oh, I thought I did. Let's see. FS actions, fuel, short range. You have 196 waypoints? How is that possible? You know what? I'm gonna look up. You've got to be kidding me. I'm already logged in. Oh. Okay. I just want to go on to SimBrief. Chill out. Hold on, let me reopen SimBrief. There's no way there's 196 waypoints. From Dubai to San Francisco? Oh, there we go. Let's see. You're flying on the 200LR. OMDB to KSFO. San Francisco. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. That's still a lot of waypoints, but there's no way you have 196. That is such a stretch. How many nautical miles is that? Like, that's a lot of nautical miles. Let's see how many that is in particular, though. And how much fuel do you need for that flight? Okay, just making sure we're all good. Let's see. Oh boy, you know this flight plan's crazy when it takes this long to file a flight plan on SimBrief. It takes like 5 seconds to load like a 6-hour flight, but this is crazy. The only way I'm gonna do Dubai to San Francisco is oh my god. Okay, I am sorry. I am not counting that. No. Oh, you sent me the DMs. Let's see if they're similar to the ones that I have. Oh my god. Okay, these waypoints are different from yours, though. These are mine. A little over 7,000 nautical miles. That's crazy. Yeah, good thing you're flying the 777LR for this one. And I'm not even sure if the LR can make it that far. That's impossible. There's no way. That's like 15 hours. According to SimBrief, yeah, it's 15 hours, 39 minutes. The only way that I'd do this flight is if the fly-by-wire A380 came out, and I already promised that I would do the fly-by-wire A380 flight from Singapore, Shanghai to Newark. I'm going to check how long that flight is. Let's look up the ICAO for Singapore real quick. Shanghai Airport, WSSS. So, whiskey, not... Why'd I say that? Whiskey, Sierra, 2. Let's go Newark, because I think Newark does that flight. That's pretty long. Is it really 17 hours? You did Sydney to Toronto once. That was nearly 18 hours. I can never do an infinity flight for that long. I can do a flight on my PC for that long, but I can't do infinity flight because I got to use my phone somehow. Yeah, it's funny. I said wanky instead of whiskey. So funny. I'm so funny. I'm a comedian. Yup, it's 17 and a half hours. It's actually longer than if you flew from Dubai to San Francisco. Yeah, I feel like the only plane that do this is the LR. Any other plane though? Not a shot. No shot. All right, let's go back to the flight. I just wanted to check how long the flight was from Singapore to New York, or in this case, Newark. I think Boston also does the same flight, and I heard Dallas. There's like an 18-hour flight from Dallas to Sydney. That's going to be nonstop. How many nautical miles until this waypoint? 650. Are we going to be... Okay, my map's dying. There we go. I think this map is killing itself. I've done that. You've done that flight too? Oh, nice. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be barely getting into Minnesota, like off the tip of Minnesota. Just imagine living in this super small tip right off the border of Canada. That's actually crazy. Singapore to JFK is about 16 to 17 hours. Got it. The longest flight I've done on Infinity Flight was probably from New York to Amsterdam on the 7810. I did it back in like 2020, I think. I've not really used Infinity. I have not used Infinity Flight in a while just because, one, I have a gaming PC and I have much better, not to sound toxic, but much better simulators that I can do, that I can use, and I just hate the idea of not being able to use your phone for 6 hours straight, other than watching like a plane. Like, I can make an exception with my PC because I use my phone way more than my PC. But like at the same time, at least with my PC, I can do a lot of things at one time. I can open up tabs and play an entirely different game while doing a flight. You can't do that with mobile, and I kind of hate that, honestly. Hopefully, just hopefully, you can get a gaming PC and you can get, if you really want to get, like, it depends on what simulator you kind of want, because there's 4 simulators for PC. There's FSX, 2020, P3D, and X-Plane. If you want if you want like a casual simulator, like pretty much a beginner simulator, I'd start with FSX. It's super primitive as it came out in 2006 and is very like FSX is a very weird simulator. I'm going to say it right now. The multiplayers are they're pretty alive. They're kind of alive. They're still alive to this day. But as a simulator, like actual simulator, FSX is pretty bad. But if you want like something fun and casual, then I'd get FSX or Microsoft for that matter, because Microsoft is pretty much just FSX but on steroids. And if you get 2020, you can either just call it Microsoft Flight Simulator or 2020, same thing. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, you can get VATSIM, which is, you know, I've told you a lot about VATSIM. It's basically just like ATC, but with simulators. It's really fun. And P3D and X-Plane both have VATSIM. If you want like a more fun, casual, adventure kind of simulator, I'd go for Microsoft or FSX. FSX if you're on a budget. 2020 if you're just like willing to fly across the world. Although you will need a great computer for it. But if you want like legitimate realism, I would probably go with either X-Plane or P3D, depending if you're like a graphics person or not. If you're a graphics person, I'd go with P3D, although I think it is the better simulator overall. But if you want like something around like a lower budget, I'd get X-Plane. Get X-Plane 11, by the way. Skip 12, just get 11. I used to have an absolutely unhealthy obsession over FSX like a few years ago, and I thought it was one of the best simulators to ever come out. Like, I thought it was like the best flight simulator in the world at the time. Like, yeah, there's a lot of things that I do like about FSX, but at the same time, it's just not the best simulator in the world. Like, I was such a huge FSX fanboy. Thanks for the advice, no problem. If you want more advice about like getting a gaming PC, like what you should get, you should ask Julian, because he has an absolutely fantastic computer. And I think the bare minimum, if you want good FPS while having decent enough like graphics settings, I would get a 1660 GPU, a 10400F CPU, and at least 16 gigabytes of RAM. I have 24 gigs of RAM, a 1660, and a 10400F, so I can get pretty decent FPS on Microsoft at some area. In some points, I can actually get pretty decent FPS on a Microsoft Flight Simulator, although it is very demanding. That's why I'd recommend getting a good PC. I think your FPS should be like good enough for Microsoft, like FSX or like X-Plane if you don't have the best computer in the world. But if you want good enough FPS for 2020, then you should probably get a 1660 as like your starting GPU. Julian has a 1660, meaning he can get like 60, possibly more FPS on Microsoft Flight Simulator, depending on what aircraft he flies. Like I said, I have a 1660 Super, and I also have about 500 gigabytes of storage. I'm getting a hard drive with about 1 terabyte of storage, so I could probably get Microsoft Flight Simulator again and a few other games. But yeah, yep. Just get, personally, the best simulator in my opinion is a tie between P3D and X-Plane. P3D has a fantastic modding community, and X-Plane has like the better physics for like aircraft and stuff. Each of the three simulators has its charm. Microsoft has the graphics, P3D has the modding, and X-Plane has like the overall realism, like physics and whatnot. Because there's a lot of fantastic aircraft to release for P3D. For starters, the PMDG 777, which is what I'm flying right now. That's a great plane. The 747, once again, a great plane. The 737, once again, great plane. All made by PMDG too. PMDG is the reason why I love P3D. Honestly. Yeah, I agree. To be honest, I might just go with X-Plane. Yeah, that's fine. If you want realism, go with X-Plane. P3D, I only love P3D the way I do because of its modding. You can actually get satellite scenery for P3D as well. Did you know that? Something X-Plane doesn't have, satellite scenery. I think even FSX has global satellite scenery. Microsoft has its graphics. Here's the thing with Microsoft. I kind of have a mixed bag with it, despite the absolutely amazing graphics. No, you haven't? Oh. I kind of have a mixed... I think Microsoft is a mixed bag in my eyes. On one hand, you got the graphics, you got VATSIM, you got some really good planes, you got the PMDG 737, the Phoenix A320, and the DC-3. But on the other, you got Asobo and Captain Sim. And another thing, I hate the physics of Microsoft. The physics are horrible. What really upsets me is the fact that, like, the physics in Microsoft are so, like, floaty and weird. I don't like it. The only reason why I even sometimes fly Microsoft, or at least I used to, was because of the PMDG 737. Because that's, like, the only good commercial aircraft that I have for Microsoft. The Asobo A320... yeah, that plane is ass. The fly-by-wire, it's alright. The 747, it's trash. The 787 sucks. The Captain Scam 777 is probably the worst plane I've ever flown. And saying that really upsets me because I love the 777. It's honestly one of my favorite aircraft. That's why I'm flying it right now. I know how to start up this plane. I know everything an AvGeek should know about the 777. And something Captain Scam lacks is actually having a 777 cockpit. The Captain Sim 777 has the 747 cockpit, although you can download the Salty mod for it, which does have the 777, like, it does have the 777 buttons and everything. It even has the 777 autopilot, has the 777 FMC. It's a decent mod, but it still has the 747 panels, which I absolutely despise. Oof, indeed. If you get X-Plane, I'm fine with that. If you get P3D, I'm fine with that too. I'm fine with any simulator as long as you have fun. But this is just my genuine advice. If you're like investing in one flight simulator, you have to look at like what they're known for, what people think of it, what you like in particular. You're either a graphics, because each simulator has its like charm. I don't have to go over it again because, like I said, Microsoft is graphics, X-Plane is physics, and P3D is mods. That's simple. And I'll admit the default scenery for P3D isn't perfect, but it's not too bad either. I think it's better than X-Plane now that I think about it, because it actually has I don't think it has satellite scenery, but at least with P3D. Wait a minute, does P3D have satellite scenery? Hold on. Okay, P3D does not have satellite scenery. You're gonna have to push back taxi and depart. That's fine. As long as you can just listen to me, that's fine. P3D does not have satellite scenery, but it does have default scenery for about 40 different cities across the world, and all of them actually look pretty good. The graphics for P3D aren't too bad. To answer your question about my fuel, I'll need 20 hours. 20 hours, god dang. How much additional fuel are you carrying? Because I think it's like 16 hours from Dubai to San Francisco. Are you really carrying 4 hours of additional fuel? Oh yeah, we just flew over Minnesota, so I was correct. We're flying over Minnesota, or we just did. I think we're in Manitoba right now. I don't think we're in Ontario anymore. This is Manitoba. And my map has died. My map is not happy with me right now. Yep, this is Manitoba. I'm officially out of Ontario and into Manitoba. Yeah, because if I do 40 minutes extra, it's going to burn out when I'm landing. I usually carry about 30 to 35, anywhere from 30 to 45 minutes of additional fuel, so I really don't know what you're talking about. It's not going to burn out. It's not going to burn out when you're landing, because I usually carry 30 to 45 minutes of additional fuel. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm carrying 30 additional minutes of fuel right now. And I gain a lot of time while descending. Well, that is true, but again, 30 minutes definitely helps. I think 4 hours of fuel is way too heavy. It's going to be much harder for you to climb. It's much harder for you to take off, for that matter. In fact, like, one time I was doing a 777 like test flight when I first got the PMDG 777, and I forgot to like adjust my fuel, so I had like max range set. And apparently, the plane, like, it had, like, a tail strike and stuff. And, yeah, basically, too much fuel is bad. Because it's going to be much harder for you to take off or climb. If you're really going to need that much fuel, I'd say an hour is probably the absolute, like, most maximum I'd use. 4 hours is way too much. Let's see how many nautical miles we have left. 1,086, so a little over 2 hours. Nice. According to Volanta, 2 hours, 24 minutes remaining on our flight. So yes, we are in Manitoba. Then we're going to be flying over Saskatchewan, Alberta, and then into Vancouver. I mean, I am on Unicom, and oh, never mind. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be getting into VATSIM based on the traffic right now. So, because with vPilot, which is basically like P3D / Microsoft Flight Simulators, I'll take some time, but if I have none extra, I'll have to emergency land. And once again, thanks for the advice. No problem. No problem. However, I think if you have like way too much fuel on like X plane or P3D, your plane's definitely gonna tail strike. I'm telling you right now. I mean, I could go on VATSIM, but there's way too much traffic right now. And it looks like Vancouver approach is online, which is pretty cool. I'll probably do another flight later, like tonight, on the 747-200. And I'll probably do another one tomorrow on the 787. You know what? I want to make hot cocoa again. I was making some hot cocoa earlier, and it tastes so good. I'm gonna go get some hot cocoa again. Like, I think it's gonna be. I think hot cocoa is probably my addiction drink. I'll be right back. I need to help myself.
I'm back! I'm back, everybody! I'm back.
So Julian's back. How was the landing? Was it butter? Actually, anyways, the Piper, easy to butter, Julian, if you're still here. I kind of like this view of the cockpit, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, though, the first officer seat is kind of underrated. I actually kind of like it. Not gonna lie. We're still at flight level 360. According to the FMC, we have 666 nautical miles. That's a bad number. At least we have a little over an hour left on our flight. We've been streaming for about 3 hours and 21 minutes. So we should be done by the time I think we should be done by like 5 o'clock, I think. So I thought this flight was going to be 6 hours. Turns out it's only 4 hours from Toronto to Vancouver. Because knowing LA to New York is like 5-6 hours, I think. Alright, let's see how much we have left. Okay, so we are supposed to go down to 112,000 by the time we get to our waypoint booth. Thankfully, our top of descent is right there on our artificial horizon. We're still going about 0.8 Mach, which is like the average cruise speed for a 737. It's not exactly the fastest plane in the world. Is anyone still here? Top of descent in about 90 nautical miles. So 90 nautical miles until our top of descent. What the hell was that? I don't know. Yeah, we're supposed to go 12-1000, although it's telling us 210. We should just ignore that. So at least I know my actual top of descent. It's in about 90 or so nautical miles. Alright, MJ's still here. Nice. Let's check out the external view. There's not really a whole lot to see, but we got the 777. That's cool. How much fuel do we have left? Do you think we have enough for arrival? I can just juice up my fuel like that. Super easy. So yeah, my top of descent will be in 83 nautical miles, and then we'll have to go down to 1,000 or 112,000. Not 1,000 or 1,000. What the heck? Whoa. Whoa, what was that? Why is my landing gear going down? What the heck? Yeah, put my landing gear down. I don't know why it's doing that. There we go. Okay, this is much better. Yeah, so our top of descent will be in just a short minute from now. Twelve 1,000. I know. That's my bad. I meant to say 112,000. That's like, isn't 12 1,000 like the or 120,000 feet like the cruising of the SR-71 or something like that? I know the X-15 can go even higher. I think it can go up to like 300,000 feet. Yeah, hopefully Julian will return. You know better than me. You know, I think I'm right actually. I think it might be 120,000 feet. Okay, other than a little bit of the some confusion earlier with the flight plan, I think everything's been going pretty good for our flight. What do you think, MJ? I had a bit of confusion. I was a bit confused with like the VNAV and like the waypoints on this plane. One waypoint's telling me to go 112,000, and the other one's going telling me to go 210. I'm gonna go 112,000 because look at the rest of the descent. It makes more sense if I go 112,000 than 21,000, especially in like the time frame. So we're gonna go 112,000. Is there a specific altitude? 12,100 feet. Okay, so 12,100. This is the first time I've flown in or out of Vancouver, and the second time I've flown out of Toronto on one of my streams. The other time was when I flew to Amsterdam on KLM on the Captain Scam 777. I know that stream pretty well because it's actually one of the more popular streams that I've done on my channel, which is pretty cool. This I'm gonna check if the 777 doesn't if the 777 even does Toronto to Vancouver. Yep, people. Air Canada flies their 777-300ER from Toronto to Vancouver, so This is a realistic route. My flight number is 103, just like the real flight. Let's see how much I've flown across the land. So we're still in Saskatchewan, but we're making our way much closer towards Alberta. Then we got Booth, and then we got, well, Vancouver. The active runway was 8 right, runway 8 right, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, MJ's going AFK. We have 563 nautical miles. Wait a minute. Why is it telling me to descend? Okay, that can't be right. I shouldn't be descending at I should not be descending at 500 nautical miles. I'm 590 nautical miles out, and apparently my top of descent is supposed to be in 40 nautical miles. Like, no chance at all. That's like an hour worth of flying right there. Okay, this approach is going to be very weird. Let's check the map. Look how far we are. We're still in the middle of Montana, or near Montana. We're still north of Montana, but you get the point. We're still 500 nautical miles away from Vancouver. There's seriously no point of trying to descend right now. I think I'm right, actually. I think it might be on. Oompa, loompa, doo-ba-da-dee. If you are wise, you are listening to me. Oompa, loompa, doo-ba-da-dee. Oompa, loompa, doo-dee-ba-doo. Oompa, loompa, doo. Wait. Okay, MJ, you're back. I'm failing terribly at singing the Oompa Loompa song. Oompa, loompa, doo-ba-dee-doo. I have another puzzle for you. Oompa, loompa, doo-ba-da-dee. If you are wise, you'll listen to me. What do you get when you guzzle down sweets? Eating as much as an elephant eats. Why are you getting terribly fat? What do you think will come of that? I don't like the look of it. Oompa, loompa, doo-ba-da-dee. Doo-ba-dee-doo. If you're not spoiled, then you will go far. You will live in happiness too, like the Oompa Loompa doo-ba-da-dee. Doo-ba-dee-doo. Okay, that was pretty terrible. I don't know why my top of descent is so early. It's not supposed to be that early. Is my FMC... Okay, my FMC's not messed up for a second, because I was just about to say... Or something is definitely messed up. Why? Why would I descend at 112,000? Alright, you talked to ATC? Nice. So I guess Julian's back. You did some slips and some GS2. Nice, nice. Did some pulled some G's. Nice. All right, I'm gonna. All right, do you guys want to stick with the cockpit view, or do you want something new? I can give you a wing view, external view, or cabin tour, if I can. Okay, the observer seat's back here. All right, cockpit view. All right, we're sticking with the cockpit. I guess I'm gonna have to manually descend because of my flight plan. It's telling me to descend down to 12,000, although I'm like 500 nautical miles from Vancouver. So that's way too early for a descent. So I'm probably going to wait a little bit. All my waypoints are accurate. I checked. I don't know why my no. Go back up. Go back up. Go back to 360. Just go back. There we go. I don't want to descend just yet. Alright, VNav is back on. Hopefully we stay at 360. I almost forgot to set my altitude at 360. I thought we were going to descend, but I didn't look how many nautical miles we had left. It is 1853 Zulu according to the clock. This is not accurate. None of this is in real time. Be back in 30. Got it. I love how this plane's expecting me to descend despite the fact that I'm 540 nautical miles. Okay, both of you are going AFK. Got it. I'll be AFK too. This time I won't be gone for like 30 minutes, but instead like maybe 3 minutes. I don't know how long this is going to take. Hopefully I don't be gone for 30 minutes though. I won't forget about you guys. Okay, so we have 313 nautical miles left. I'll be right back.
I'm back! I'm back, everybody!
I promise I'll stop taking random long breaks. I'll be back. I'll be here for the rest of the streams, so don't go anywhere. I am back. It looks like we're flying over some Canadian terrain, it looks like. Let's see how many nautical miles we have left. 252. Nice. So about half an hour left on our flight. We have just entered British Columbia. That's cool. Let's see if there's any new chats that I swear to God. You can all take a shot every single time I have a frickin' voice crack. Okay. MJ, are you still here? No! Stop! Stop doing that! Stop! Stop! Putting the gear down! Stop! Okay, so, yeah, 245 nautical miles left on our flight. I don't know why my nose is, like, pitched up, although I'm just cruising. That's kind of interesting. Hopefully that means we can butter it because, you know, the 777 is considered the butter machine for a reason. Yeah, thank God I did not descend down to 112,000 because... Okay, that's one shot. Thank God I didn't descend down to 112,000 because I probably would have crashed into either of these mountains. Like, I'm going through a bunch of terrain right now. I almost had a seizure. So yeah, I just had two hot cocos in the stream alone. Just two. It could be my third, but I'm gonna go with two for now. We've been streaming for about 4 hours and 20 minutes. Very nice number. Nice. Nice. We've been streaming for about 4 hours and 20 minutes. Very nice number. Nice. Nice. Okay, so how many nautical miles? 231 left. Top down view. That's a pretty cool view, if you ask me, of the cabin. Although the cabin isn't the best, it doesn't look that great. It's still a rendered cabin, so I'm fine, I guess. We got the economy seats right here, although they look pretty bad too. We got the tail. We got the tail view. Tail view looks pretty cool. We got the nose camera, and we got, of course, the wing views. I like both of these wing views equally. Not gonna lie. Our call sign is Charlie Foxtrot Uniform Victor. It's actually Air Canada 103, but our identification's Charlie Foxtrot India Uniform Victor. MJ, are you still here? I haven't heard anything from you. Are you still here? By the way, let's see our legs. Our legs says I'm not going to 1,000. Stop. I'm going 11,000 or 12,000. I don't want to go 12,000 just yet, but I'm going to set that down real quick. 12,100 to be more specific. There we go. So I guess MJ is not here. So it's just me, myself, and I. Oh, never mind. MJ's here. I'm not sure how much terrain we have to fly through because our top of descent will be coming up very shortly. Kind of like how I like how the flag or like the livery is pretty detailed. It has like all that like the spots on the tail and the maple leaf. Looks pretty cool. Let's see. We got the cockpit over here. I just love how detailed this plane is. Like visually, it's a great aircraft. .797 Mach. Let's check how much fuel we have left because we're not supposed to go .797 Mach. We're supposed to go .8 Mach. Menu. FS actions. Fuel. What the heck? What the hell? Insufficient fuel. Well, you want to know something? Boom. No problems at all. No, 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 don't descend. Don't descend, please. Don't descend. I need to go 360. There we go. Okay, we almost had a problem there. I don't know why my fuel was at 2%. But whatever. Whatever. It's fine. 203 nautical miles until our arrival into Vancouver in British Columbia. The active is 08 right, which is this one right here. This is 08 right /26 left. We're still a bit of a hike away from Vancouver, but we're much closer than we were last time. My longest stream that I've done was back in 2019 on my old account. You guys don't know about this, but I used to have an old account with 7K subs and stuff, and I used to sometimes do Infinity Flight streams, and the longest stream I've done was from New York to Vancouver, which took about 5 hours. I took the Cathay Pacific 777-300. Looks like Vancouver Approach and Tower are online, so it looks like Vancouver has some ATC going on. Plus, it looks like we got another airport that's online, Nanaimo Airport. Nanaimo Airport. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but that airport is currently online. Let's see. 195 nautical miles. All descend at about 130. Yeah, 130. We're supposed to go 112,000, by the way. On our first descent. So back to Valenta. These are all the flights that I've done. I've done 15 flights in December and 11 in January. This is going to be my 12th. I want to show you guys all the flights that I've done. I've done Atlanta, Jacksonville, Tampa. These are all the cities that I've been to. I've done 26 flights over 21,000 nautical miles. That's about 7 trips. Oh, 6.9. Nice. That's 6.9 trips across the pond. That's cool. Oh, hold on. There we go. I've done 15 flights in December and 11 in January. This is going to be my 12th. I'm going to show you guys all the flights that I've done. I've done Atlanta, Jacksonville, Tampa. These are all the cities that I've been to. I've done 26 flights over 21,000 nautical miles. That's about 7 trips. Oh, 6.9. Nice. That's 6.9 trips across the pond. That's cool. Oh, hold on. 182 nautical miles until our arrival into Vancouver. That's cool. Yeah, good thing I didn't do my tap descent from 500 nautical miles because I would have been probably much farther out than where I'm currently at right now. Yeah, this is how close we are now. We are about 180 nautical miles from Vancouver. Like I said, 178. Well, that was fast. Like I said, I'll be starting at about 130. Random question. Ask me anything. What is your question, MJ? Do you drink water bottles in like 2 minutes with about 3 gulps? That's an oddly specific question, but I can eat. Why did I say eat? I can drink water fast, I guess. Not in like 3 gulps, but like I'd say maybe 4 or 5. That's the most random question I've ever like been asked, but like that's probably the best answer I can give you. I'd say about 5 gulps at least. And it also depends on the size of the water bottle too. It says 170 nautical miles until our arrival. Knowing the terrain, I might descend a little later. Okay, sorry, I just really want to look at this. Alright. Statistics. It says we have 145 nautical miles remaining, and I can kind of see why, given the fact that we are super close to Vancouver, but we're only 166 out. $130. Well, that changed rather quick. Now it says I'm 131. Yeah, we've been cruising for a while now. I think we've been cruising ever since, it says 1759 Zulu was when we hit, and now it's 21 Zulu. So we've been cruising for over 2 hours now. MJ, if you're ever going to get a PC and a flight simulator, you need to get Volanta. It's basically like a flight tracker that has like all your like history and stuff, like what flights you've done, and it shows you a lot of cool stats and stuff. Julian also has it along with the Center of Aviation. So if you ever get a gaming PC, don't forget to get Volanta, and it's free. And when I say free, I mean FREE free. You should get it, MJ. I could fly this plane. I could do this in real time, but I know what it is. Oh yeah, I think I told you. But like just saying, you need to get Volanta if you're going to get a PC. Can I get into the cabin? Can I open the cockpit doors? I don't think I can. That sucks. Off to the captain's seat. Let me move this yoke down. 153 nautical miles. Hopefully Julian makes it in time. I forgot how many times I've voice cracked, but it's certainly more than once. I wonder if I can actually butter the 777 or not. I could do it with the 7.4. I could do it with the 7.3. I think the 777's possible. It's possible. Two times. Nice. I thought I'd voice crack a lot more. Just saying. Want to make a challenge? Sure. What are you going to challenge me to do? Not voice crack? I lost because I'm going to voice crack in just 1 second. And without me knowing, I'm just going to say something really stupid. And along with it, have a freaking voice crack. I know it's going to happen. At this point, I'm used to it. This is Master Ogle. What's your challenge? What's your challenge, MJ? This is Master Ogle. So, MJ, what do you want? Okay, 140 nautical miles. That's pretty freaking sick. MJ, do you want to join, like, you want to hop on a voice chat on Discord and just talk from there? Or are you fine with just chatting? $139. All right. So that's how I know we're getting close. Okay, now let's do 12,100. You know what? Flight level change. Gotta go to bed soon because I gotta wake up early-ish for church. Got it. I know I'm doing my tap of descent very early, but at this point, I do not care. 130 nautical miles. We're definitely gonna make it. 130 is a bit early though, but I might be tomorrow if you stream. I might stream tomorrow, either later tonight on the 7.4 or tomorrow with the 7.8. Now I'm going flight level 350. Although this might be very stupid of me because I'm still flying over a bunch of unbelievably insane terrain. VNAV. You know what, VNAV? Take me to 112,000 right now. Take me to 112,000 right now, bro. On God, take me to 112,000, and if you don't, I'm gonna be mad, bro. I'm gonna be mad, bro. Just saying. I guess I'm gonna have to manually put in the vertical speed because I don't think my flight level changes. Or actually, what I could do is I might put up the speed brakes, knowing you can get much steeper descents off the 737 if you put up the speed brakes. Okay, that's not giving me any steep descents at all. It's only giving me down to 1,500 feet per minute. Anyway, my challenge is if you butter. Speed brake extended. I know it is. I just want to get a steep descent. Hello, Jambo. Anyway, my challenge is if you butter, you don't have to do the six cities flight on one plane. And if you don't butter, you have to do that in something else. Well, I'm not sure what you mean by the 6 cities. Wait, what were the 6 cities that you told me about? Like, what cities do I have to fly to again? MJ? Unfortunately, I'm not doing VATSIM, Jambo, but, No. I have my thing set to flight level change, except I'm only going down 1,000 feet per minute, which is kind of weird. I'm going to go 2,000. Oh, those 6 cities are Tampa, Orlando, Atlanta, Denver, Dallas, Fort Worth, and Chicago. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do a Tampa to Orlando flight on a like a commercial aircraft because the cities are so close to each other, but I can try and do it on a Cessna. I'll do it on the Cessna 172, but I can't do it on a commercial aircraft. If you're really wanting me to do a GA flight, all the other cities I can do very easily. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do them tomorrow because I have homework to do, but I'll try. And another thing, I'm not sure how long all those flights are going to take. I'm probably assuming like a few. I'd say like 8 hours. I'd say from Tampa to Chicago, via Atlanta, Denver, Dallas, and oh yeah, just Atlanta, Denver, and Dallas. Doesn't sound that bad, but trust me, doing like 5-legged flights is pretty long. All right, now we're at flight level 290. 107 nautical miles, and this is. Oh boy. I should have just flown out west to Toronto. Why did I decide, or not west, east? I could have just done Vancouver to Toronto, but instead I did frickin' Toronto to Vancouver. You guys should already know that I hate flying out west, and it's all because of the terrain, because I'm always nervous about crashing into like mountains and stuff. I'm already at flight level 275, 0.74 Mach. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 39 minutes. We're probably going to crack the 5-hour mark in just 1 second. If this stream is 5 hours long, then this is technically a long-haul flight. I'm going to go 3,000 feet per minute. 100 nautical miles on the dot. 3,000 feet per minute. Actually, I might go back down to 2,500. I don't know why it's telling me all these random, goofy, random waypoints when, from where I am, why do I have to go up? I can just take a left turn. I'm going to go down to 3,000. Screw it, 3,000. I am 94 nautical miles out from the airport. Flight level 240, now down to 236. Yeah, I don't know what's with these waypoints. I can just take a left turn and then just land from there. So that's why I'm probably going to do my own thing instead of trusting VNav on this. Because I feel like I did something wrong. I don't think this is the Canuck arrival. This doesn't feel like the Canuck arrival, I don't think. We're at 219er. 215 now. 88 nautical miles. I might put this down to 3,200 feet per minute. Flight level 210. And we are making a left bank out for Booth. Whoa, that's a tall mountain. I might want to chill out with the vertical speed. You know what? I'm starting to understand why that we're doing the Canuck arrival. What I might do is just do my own heading. So at this point, forget the waypoints. I'm just gonna go. Did you answer? Because I didn't hear you if you were up for it. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. Let me put my auto throttle down. Why am I going 340 knots? What the heck? Stop! Why the heck am I going... Do I have my flaps up? Overspeed. I know I'm overspeeding. Oh, yeah, let me set my altimeter, too. Oh, shoot, I forgot to put the altimeter in. Vancouver's altimeter is... CYVR altimeter. The altimeter, ladies and gentlemen, is 3050. So 3050. 3050. So yeah, we're going to be in some high elevation in our arrival to Vancouver. And we are going 340 knots. God damn, bro. There we go. So now I'm 3050, 16,000 feet. And we're overspeeding again. Great. There we go. So now we're much slower than we were earlier. How close are we to Vancouver? 30. Oh, God. I got to descend fast. Let's go 10,000 or 8,000. Actually, no, 9,000. And we're in a cloud. Perfect. Oh, I see Vancouver. That's not the airport. I thought that was the airport for a second. Okay, now we're going 0.63 Mach. I'm just going to change the heading settings. I do not know why my heading is not working. That cannot be good. Okay, 112,000. I'm going really freaking fast, which I know is not good. Can I please just... I'm sorry, but can I please just do my heading? 1,000. What is this plane doing? I definitely made a messed up. I definitely messed up. If you don't want those 6 cities, you can do Tallahassee to Orlando to Jacksonville to Miami, St. Petersburg. I mean, yeah, I guess that does make sense. Although I did something like that a while back on the Cessna 172. So I would like some commercial flights, but all right, now I'm at 10,000. I'm just going to put my first notch of flaps. I don't care anymore. First notch of flaps are down. I'm just going to go 10,000. Whoa. I can always just go around, just like in the Go Around song. You can always just go around. Not sure if that's how the song goes, but you kind of get the point. Okay, I see Vancouver. I see Vancouver. I see the airport. Feels in sight. Flaps 5. Why am I not slowing down? What the heck? Put my speed brakes up. Okay, I'm putting my speed brakes up, and we are slowing down a little bit. 8,000 feet. Let me put my nose trim down. Whoa, okay. 6,800 feet. 0.54 Mach. Now I'm slowing down a little more. I just saw earlier. There we go. Okay, so I just disengaged the autopilot. Vancouver. Yep, I see 8 right there. Are you sure this is 8 right? Yeah, that's 8 right. Or actually, Oh my god, I am an idiot. I have to go around the airport. So either way, so we're fine. We're all good. We were not even supposed to land on that runway anyway. That's supposed to be 8 right is off the water. I'm still going to hand fly the aircraft, but I had the runways completely mixed up there. So that's my fault, but whatever. I did not really lose anything on that descent there. I have my nose trimmed down, I guess. We're about 6,000 feet right now. I'll be hand flying the aircraft for the rest of the approach. I'm going to go 220 on the arrival. Speed brakes extended. Yeah, I'm going to put my speed brakes back up because I got really confused there. So, speed brakes are up. We're about 6,200 feet, 220 knots, flaps 5. We're going to go flaps 30 on the arrival. We got the airport to our 11 o'clock and the downtown Vancouver at our 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock position. We're going 220 knots. I'll put that down by the time we get closer to the runway. That's my fault for not knowing. I should have just listened to VNav. Okay, so runway 8 right is on the opposite side of the airport. We're going to go 210 knots now. I'm still going to keep it at flaps 5, but I still have my gear up. Vancouver is right below us. I think that's the hockey arena. That's where the Canucks play, or both the Canucks and the Grizzlies back when they played basketball there. And either way, we're a bit high. Yeah, I'll make my way back to the airport. This is where we are. That's the airport right there. So we're going to have to descend a little more, although that might give us more airspeed. I'll go flaps 10. Or flaps, is this 15? Okay, it's 15. It's not 5, or not, it's not 10, but it's 15. And MJ, to answer your question, that's how you spell St. Petersburg. So you're correct. That's how you spell St. Petersburg. So we're at 5,000. So we're much lower now. We're lower by 1,000 feet. I'm going to do like a very weird circle shape just so I can get into the approach. 4,700 feet. So I'm going flaps 15. 4,500 feet. The airport is now to our 9 o'clock position. Downtown is back here. Vancouver's airport is located very nicely because it is right next to downtown Vancouver. Like, right next. It's kind of like the Canadian equivalent to San Diego Airport, where the airport is kind of like right next to downtown. That's kind of like what Vancouver has. All right, I'm going to go flaps 20. Config the landing gear. Okay, landing gear down. So we're 4,300 feet. I'm going to descend down a little more. Have I been saying a little more a lot, or... Okay, 8 left. Yep, 0.8 left and 0.8 right. So, yep, I was correct. So, 3,800 feet, 200 knots. Apparently, 170 is the ideal landing speed. That's fine. Actually, I'm going to go 160. Let's go 150. 150 for now, and I want to see if we can get a lower airspeed on our short final. We're still at 160, 3,600 feet. All right, I'm going to bank to the right. Flaps 25. Flaps 30 is what I'm going to be doing for the arrival. In the 737, the maximum you can go is flaps 40. Meanwhile, in the 777, it's 30. So 25 is basically anywhere from 25 to 30 is good for the 777. The 737 is probably like 30 for for the flaps, I'm just going to do a very 2500. I'm going to pull up a little bit. Okay, I'm going to start my bank, although this might be a very sharp one, so I hope it's worth it, because we're going 145 knots. We're almost about to stall. So let's start our bank. This is going to be a sharp one, like I said. Airspeed low. Okay, let's put our autopilot or our auto throttle to 160. Let's put our thing. Okay, so 165. So now our airspeed is much higher. It is 20:09 according to our clock. I think that's in Zulu time. But either way, that's not accurate because it's 5:04 p.m., which would be 20. It'd actually be 20:04, so the clock is wrong. Yeah, it says 20:09 Zulu when it's actually 20:04 because Zulu, at least for Eastern time, is a 5-hour gap. We're 5 hours behind Zulu time. Okay, 2,500 feet. I'm going to go 155 and flaps 30. Flaps 30. So the runway is right there. Okay, put my nose trim. I don't know why it's down right now. It's supposed to be up. Yeah, nose trims are like the #1 reason why, or not the #1 reason. There's also flaring and stuff, but it's a huge reason why planes butter the way they do sometimes. It's because they use nose trim. So we're halfway through our bank across the water or the pond. Not the distance from New York to London kind of pond, but like across the water pretty much. Let me, you know what? Let's just get rid of auto throttle. Auto throttle off. Auto throttle left and right off. I don't care about auto throttle being off as long. Never mind. 140 knots. Okay, I'm about to stall. Whoa, okay, I got a bank right now. Okay, really questionable approach. Auto throttle discon, I know. I intentionally disconnected. There we go. So the nose trim is much better. I still need to do some, I still need a bank. And there we go. We are aligned with the runway. That was the most interesting bank I've ever done in my life. But whatever. We're about 150 knots, which is probably going to be my landing speed. Let me put the nose trim down just a little more. And, whoa! Okay. I need to focus more on the actual landing than the nose trim. 145 knots. I'm going to put my auto throttle, or not my auto throttle, my throttle down a little more. We're about 140 knots, which is kind of fast. 2,500. Interesting approach, but whatever gets us aligned with the runway and a butter, more importantly, I'm fine. From what I've heard, landing in the cockpit works much better. And although I haven't really proven that in my streams, I have a lot of landings off cam where I landed with the cockpit and I buttered it. Like the WestJet short that I did like a month ago, I landed in the cockpit view, and I also did on VATSIM. All right, is anyone here? Because I'm about to land right now. Landing gear is down. Flaps 20, or not flaps 20, flaps 30. Nose trim is down. Not all the way, but it's down. 135 knots. Runway 8 right, straight ahead of us. We're ready for landing. Glide slope. Okay, yeah, we're a little low. Let's pull up real quick. Pull up. Pull up. I want to pull up, not stall. Pull up. Okay, MJ's here. MJ, I'm probably assuming you're recording this. I think. Are you? Okay, there we go. I'm just trying to get a good view of the runway. Now I'm 1,500 feet. Vancouver. I've never been to Vancouver before. I've only been to Toronto in real life. But I heard Vancouver's a pretty cool city, so that might be a city on my bucket list. Yep, MJ's recording this? Nice.
Too high, too high.
You could have just told me that like 10 seconds ago. Okay, so now I'm getting there.
Pitching 0, 8, right. Altimeter setting.
Alright, runway 08 right, so we're aligned with the correct runway. We're going 130 knots.
Unstable, unstable.
Oh no. 1,000. We're a little high. This might... Oh boy. Alright, 08 right. Give him my best shot. Oh, that was bad. Oh no, that can't be good. Are we gonna stop? $90 knots. 85. I have my reverse thrusts. What the heck? Tail strike. I knew that.
4,000 feet remaining. 3,000 feet remaining.
Okay, we're off. That was a tail strike. My God. Why do I always Ryanair on my landings, but do so good when I'm off stream? Like, what the hell, bro? Okay, we're off the runway pretty much, and we're about to taxi to the gates and pretend this stream never existed because that was pretty freaking terrible. Let's see the landing rate on Volanta. Yup, the landing rate speaks for itself, everybody. It speaks for itself. I don't know how I stalled. I had my nose trimmed down. Wait a minute. You've got to be kidding me. And I looked into my KLM landing. That was pretty good. I was like going 450 feet per minute, I think. It was still pretty rough, but it wasn't too terrible. This went 900 feet for 3 Gs. Either my luck is terrible or I actually suck. Because look at all the landings I've done like in the past. When I'm not streaming, I pull off the best landings, and this is how I do when I'm on cam, when I'm streaming. It's got to be like a curse or something. Like that's not supposed to happen. Let's put my flaps up. I don't know why they're still at 40. Uh, 20 knots on the taxiing speed. Let's slow that down a little bit. MJ, whatever you're doing, please delete the video. Just please delete it. Please just delete the video. I don't want to watch it. I don't want to see it. I don't know how I Ryan-A'd it. Like, I had a pretty decent approach at first, despite the bank, and now this. I can't believe I wasted 5 hours just for the absolute worst landing I've ever pulled off, arguably. 5 hours just for this, pretty much. Bro, what the fuck? That's the first time I've cursed since November on one of my streams. Oh boy, the six-legged flight. I'm not sure. Sunday, I doubt I'll do it because it's way too long. And next week, I'm gonna be busy with school. And next weekend, I have to go to North Carolina. And then the weekend after that, I have to do flight lessons. Well, actually, I like both the North Carolina trip and the flight lessons, but I'm still gonna be busy for the next 3 weeks. So I doubt it'll ever happen. And if it does, it's probably gonna be like from a month of. It's probably gonna be like a month from now. And I will send proof of everything that I'm going to be dealing with the upcoming next couple weeks. Yeah, we're taxiing to the gates. I'm only going to replay it just to see how bad it was. Like, how did I mess up that bad? Either it was a me thing or something was going on with the plane, because this plane's called the Butter Machine, not the Ryanair machine. God damn. I really don't feel like shutting down this aircraft. I'm just going to get the warning for the tail strike. Yeah, I knew it was a tail strike from the start. And, parking brake set. So, that will do it. We're going to see... Or actually, before we end the stream, let's see how badly I messed up on the replay. Where is it? Replay. It's somewhere around here. Options. Simulation rate. Instant replay. Okay. Let's see. Let's go with 180. Let's see the last 3 minutes of that. Okay, it's not 180. Let's do, I'd say 300. The last 5 minutes ago. No. Stop. How about 550? Yup. Okay, this is the one. Let's watch for the external view. Oh, God. Actually, no. It'd be much faster if I just did I'll go 530. Okay, 530. This is from short final. Let's see how many knots I had in the cockpit. Oh, it doesn't say. I think I was like 150, I think, on short final. Let's look at my airspeed. Valanta says... What? When did that happen? How did I get a 1,000 feet per minute landing? How? Oh, wait. I need to end the flight. Oh, my God. I realized that I did not end the flight. Oh, my God. Don't tell me it has my stats in Vancouver. Please tell me it doesn't. Thank God. I don't think it does. Oh, God damn it. Great. I forgot to end the flight, and that happens. Whoa! Why was I nearly about to tail strike? How much fuel did I have? Jesus Christ. Fuel. It doesn't say. Great. Just great. Okay, you cannot blame... This was not my fault. I did not know my plane was doing this. I'm not sure if I even had that much fuel either. That's not normal. I didn't even have that much fuel at all. So that's not my fault. That's a borderline tail strike. I mean, it does have the landing gear tilt, which is cool. The plane was like on the verge of tail striking. That's the problem. And I didn't even realize it until like when I touched down. Just watching this is almost impossible. And then I realized I was too high for arrival. And my reverse thrusts weren't working. So technically, this is not even my fault. Everything that happened, that's not my fault. Let's see. I had my gear down and everything. Jesus Christ. I'm killing myself. On God. I am killing myself, bro, because I am done with this shit, bro. I'm done. Like, everything, you can't blame that on me. You can't blame that on me. Like, how did I end up in a tail strike like that? How? My fuel settings were not that high. You know what? I'm done. This has got to be the most depressing outro I've ever done.